Good morning, everyone. Yes, I'm slightly late and I'm not set up. I am working on the fly this morning. I'm not gonna lie, I wanted an extra half hour in bed, and that I overslept. I didn't get in until about 4:30 this morning. But it's all good. How are we all? How is one and all? No, I woke up about 11:15. And then I thought I'll have an extra snooze, and that extra snooze went wrong. But it was a long night in Leeds. I know that. All those bloody 6-5s was long. Let me get everything up and ready while we're. Only on. I had a quick WhatsApp with him, nothing major. Dog and Duck Dublin, yeah. So yeah, working on the fly this morning to get things ready for you all. So 2 seconds. Just did log in. This is annoying. Has anyone seen the Pro Tour list as well? There's a lot missing next week. Yeah, there's a lot missing, Rob. So then if we get that one there, and yeah, I'm surprised how many's missing. It's in the UK. I can't remember. Is it Leicester maybe? Yeah, there's a lot going on at the moment that doesn't quite make sense to me. I get managing your schedules and so on. I'm just trying to sort the text out for you now. So 2 seconds. Let me. There we go. Tech should be now sorted for you. We're getting there. It's my own fault. I hate setting up on the fly, but I needed that extra sleep. The Pro Tour, I think a few reasons. I think one, it's so close after the Euro Tour. So if you get to the final day in Graz, you then can't travel till the Monday, and the Pro Tour starts on the Tuesday. So it's very close to the European Tour, but remember this upcoming block of Pro Tours was one of the ones that was moved, I think, originally. Now, how are we doing, AD? Good to have you in, buddy. And some of those are, Dave. I think Joe Cullen and Chris Dobie are only doing Wednesday. Bingo Poker, thank you very much for the super like, my friend. We massively appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, they're only doing. Yeah, I thought so. I only quickly scanned over the entries. But yeah, it's it was a weird night in Leeds. Don't get me wrong, the atmosphere was okay, and I'd really like Leeds to be at the beginning of the Premier League, because I think the atmosphere could be so good, but it misses something because of where it is in the calendar, I think. Just my own opinion. I don't. Yeah, that's why I think Leeds is genuinely one of the better arenas. So I'd like to see it have a go at the start when everything is still fresh. But last night there was too many 6-5s. Yeah, I genuinely believe, unless you're in the arena, most fans watching are sick to death of the format. I think I might be wrong. I haven't got it in front of me, but I'm sure both semi-final lineups yesterday are quarter-final matches in Birmingham. Right, where's my... So I need to get my laptop charger and that out. Add that to the list. Laptop charger. We're almost there, I think, everyone. Um, 1-1, or Joyce should be about to go 2-1 up. Let me... Yes, Matthew Edgar is in the house. How we doing, my friend? Good to chat to you this morning. Get booking, lad. Get booking. Yeah, look, and I think this will be the last year of this format. The one thing I will say is, and I'm not a fan of the format, but for the fan in the venue, it does work, but for everyone watching, it doesn't. Do you know when in the arenas you can notice a massive difference? Yeah, look. So, Matt's in the chat room, and I'm sure he'll agree that you get excited about a walk-on once, potentially hearing it 3 times in a night, it loses and wears off. Seeing a player more than once, like, you look at all the big Premier League moments in highlights and montage packages, they're all from the old format. All the big numbers and the big averages we see are from the old format. Because I'm going to edit it today, Matt, and I will probably drop it on Sunday. Saturday's not a great day for dropping content. Bit of a flat game, this one, from both. Only mid-80 averages at the moment. It is 2-2. A little bit of quality there from Clemens. No, Dave, not at his wedding. I stopped at the wonderful Prince of Wales yesterday on the way to Leeds. Oh, it is full Mace, Matt. Absolutely no fucks given whatsoever. It's prime Mason. I'll make it the top scene after the. I don't think 16 would work. 12, yes, I can get behind 12. Yeah, no, it's from Mace's pub. It was an hour and 25 minutes to Leeds. With an interview. Oh, 100%. And any interview, any wedding, any christening, birthday celebration, if there's a chance to whip the older microphone out, Matt, you know we're in. You know. How we doing, Kay? Hope you are good, mate. Look, Wessel, the way he's playing, is going to be a danger in this tournament. Look, he's bordering on the top 10 in the world without any significant TV money on his ranking. Surely not a funeral. Look, I'm just being honest. I wouldn't rule it out if there was something that there was a pressing matter and something that needed addressing. I can't rule it out. Yeah, oh, Rob, 100%. Can we just get a quick reaction to that? But also, this is why you guys all love what we do, because the hustle is relentless. The hustle is there. Also, don't know when it's going to drop, but I think it might be. I think it might be next week. There's an interesting turn coming, and I don't agree with it. Oh, 100%, Matt. Well, honestly, right? Not that I've planned it all out, but if anyone came to my funeral in a black suit, I'd want them removed. I'd want everyone rocking up in shorts and flip flops. 100%. You know, Steve. You know. Yeah, look, I've been calling that. I've been saying for weeks that I thought Luke Humphries would get in the playoffs, and he's doing exactly that. Let me. And Christmas jumpers, yes. Oh, last night I may have been listening to a few belters, Matt. I won't. I'm not gonna confirm or deny, but there may have been some absolute belters. Um, yes, Matt, I stepped in. There was some unbelievable carpool karaoke last night. Well, Amy, I haven't said that. You're assuming by the dialogue and the conversation. Let me just share some links on the older. I've done the wrong run. 2 seconds. This is why. This is why I don't like being late, because I make mistakes. By using the wrong link. This game is just nothing between them, but there's with all the names missing this weekend, there is a huge opportunity for someone to win a European Tour here. $180. It's always darkness. Why? Have I opened up the wrong page or something? He thinks. Phil, in the World Cup of Darts. Ooh. I don't know. I don't know who's playing. No, it will be Rusty. I think Rusty's got a tour card, hasn't he? Oh, I can't get the gravel. I can't do it. My voice just can't do it, Matt. The Hinks is the easiest to replicate. Excuse me. Yeah, I just I just can't. I can't get the gravel in it. I've only spoke to Gary on WhatsApp. And Ryan Joyce. That's a big win for Relentless. Remember, in that race for the match play, he was the one that we had concerns about. He was the one that was in trouble. So, right, what does that do for Mr. Joyce on the race for the match play? Who's excited? Look, the Winter Gardens is getting nearer. You can see Blackpool Tower starting to glimmer in the sunlight. Instantly, that boosts Ryan Joyce to 12th. And look, don't get me wrong, if you're a seed, you would want, when the draw's done, you would want Ryan Joyce. Let's not beat around the bush. He is one of the seeds that right now is not in any form that you'd go, oh, he's a danger. Do you think Bunting action? No. Look, I wouldn't say that you wouldn't coach Bunting's action, but look, any action, if it works for you, then it works. There are some throws in the world that you look at and you go, how? But it works. If you had an apple in your mouth and you trust one player to hit, who would... Ooh. Littler, Wade, Anderson, Humphreys. I'm interested. This next game, after what happened on the Pro Tour, this is going to be an interesting watch. Because Riccardo Pietreczko, remember, pulled out because of an action problem. So there's not been long to see what, if anything, he's put right. Yeah, I'm really interested to to see the Pietreczko action, and Patrick Kovacs has won the ball as well. Look, Gary has the capability of winning anything. We know that. We saw that at the Worlds. Where's Swiss Phil? Where is... I'm just gonna... I've just dropped Swiss Phil a message. Find out if he's all right. Yeah, look, I'm interested to see what's going on with the action and so on. Pietreczko, he's smiling. Right, here we go. Just the warm-up darts. There's a slight pause at the back of the backswing that looked a little bit long. Ricardo had one incident with Golden Boy. I don't think people hate him. Right, we are. I haven't got a clue what you've said, but do you think Ricardo is? No, look, I think that everyone's. Oh, there is definite issues with Ricardo's action. He is trying to battle through this, but there are, just watching it, there are issues. Not great to see. Not sure why. I know. Don't know if there was a gala last night or not. Sometimes in the past, if PDC Europe had a gala the night before, Pietreczko, again, he's only averaging 75 here. There are issues. Just watching it, it's not great to see. Yeah, it's not great, Rob, is it? Yeah, it's a tough watch. I'm a lucky person. I was cool. Yeah, it also at the back of the backswing, you can see he's fighting like that. You can see there's a fight at the back of the backswing, and uh, let's go, Patrick. I think that's why Fez. See, Shaggy has pulled out. Yeah, oh well. Someone said in the chat room, look, there's a lot more, and there's more and more pressure on these players, and pressure is creating issues. I tell you what, I think Dimitri might keep his card. Yeah, I think Dimitri might keep it. Again, Kovacs is asking questions here. Sorry, I'm just looking at something. Yeah, look, Pietreczko is level. When he lets them go properly, he's okay, but there are issues there. He's not even in a provisional spot at the moment, so no. Look, but sometimes if you think that you need to step back to sort your action out, that might be the best. Only the player and the individual knows what's best for them. I think so, Daz, yeah. Yeah, again, look, Martin Lukeman has had issues that, a bit like Jules van Dongen, where he couldn't feel the darts in his hand and so on. Until I see him back, I'm not convincing. I'm not convinced. Not sure if Owen is. I don't think in a reffing capacity. It's because the reason that they're doing that is if they get to the final day of this European Tour, it's you can't you don't travel back till the Monday, and Graz isn't the easiest place to get back to. Yeah, I might be wrong, but I think he's telling people what they want to hear, so he gets an easy life. I'm so over Dan Hazen. I like. It so Franz will be emceeing all weekend. I am led to believe. I think he'll. At the moment, I think he'll play. And Pietreczko has broken. Look, he's still only averaging 79, and you can see on the stage he knows he's fighting demons at the moment. The way he's trying to compose himself, and that there are problems. No, they've physically pulled out, haven't entered. So even if they lose today or tomorrow, they can't play in that first event. Did you? I don't want to. This isn't a flex or sounding big headed, but I've known about Mark's illness since January. I had a really nice chat. Me and Webby are really good friends, so I've known about it for a long time. Yeah, he's working through it. Yeah, look, the the Darts World interview was filmed a couple of weeks ago. Spoke to Webby yesterday. He's doing good. Doing good. Dave, thank you very much for the super like, my friend. We massively appreciate that. Thank you so much. Pietreczko. The way he's just composing himself, he knows this is a big moment. This is for a 3-1 lead. Big moment, and you can see the cogs turning in his head. He is fighting demons up there, and look, he's working through it, but you feel for him at the moment. This is a tough watch. This is a tough watch. Do you think Arsenal do? I don't think Arsenal lose. No, I don't see it. No, and this is what I mean in key moments here. It's just not happening for Pietreczko, and Kovacs is level. No, it's a really tough watch. This. A few losers in the crowd. Uh, I haven't got the sound on. Are they whistling or whatever? I think. Is it? So out of the Premier League players, we've got Van Veen, Van Gerwen, and Josh Rock. There we go. Right, okay, yeah, so I haven't got the sound on. Uh, yeah, it's it's a tough watch, but like you say, that don't get me wrong, Kovacs just isn't playing particularly well, and I don't think I don't think he's a great player. He's okay, but obviously, look, Pietreczko has won a European Tour event. Ricardo is a good player. We there are issues that we can obviously well see. Um, Ricardo Pietreczko at 100% wins this game at a canter. I'm just looking at the old Chuamendi Valverde bust up. That's an interesting tack that Ricardo Pietreczko now has deliberately switched to the 19s by the look of it. Now he goes back upstairs. Right. He couldn't, could he? Oh my. This would be the most unlikely 9 data you would ever see. Has he gone for the ball? I think Pietreczko has tried to go 3 balls. Oh, man. I love the European Tour. You're struggling with darts and you try and go 3 balls. What's happening here? He did. He tried to go 3 balls. Brilliant. And that's an unbelievable leg from Pietreczko that when he gets it right, it's okay. See, when he's smiling, he's okay. Yeah, look, he's smiling away now. And hopefully that just calms everything down and just relaxes him. And unfortunately, the moment he starts thinking, oh, we got an Austrian Scott Waits. The moment he starts thinking about it, he starts tensing up again. Yeah, it's just not a great game, is it? We're 3-3 at the moment, first to 6. Kovacs in control of this leg. Double 12 for 4-3. Does lead. just think that Kovacs is looking more likely at the moment. Literally a regrip, a readjustment mid-throw there from Pietreczko. It was... Started off this leg well, Kovacs, but again, it's just reverted to type. Doesn't score heavy enough. Kovacs' doubling has actually been decent, but he doesn't score anywhere near heavy enough. Yeah, I think he is too precise. He's too measured. Yeah, he's too trying to be too precise and. This is. Oh, Remco's just absolutely done Kirk Bevins up like an absolute kipper there. Oh, there's no way that Josh Rock should lose more than a leg against either of these two from what we're seeing here. But yeah, this is Are we going? Do you think we're bordering on territory of the longest European Tour game ever? What was the Mandel Lawrenson one? 48 minutes. Oh, by the way, when you're of a certain age, you'll appreciate these. They had these in the shop. Absolutely elite. Well, I like Dave. I like both, but Bacon. But I do like both. 100. That's a great one, Tom. We'll both of these on board 10. You know. Pietreczko has taken the darts here. No, Teresa, they were the worst at the three. Possibly, but I just think that even though there'll be less pressure on him playing Josh Rock, you still want to put a display on. Now, bottom of the pile, relegation material. Bacon Fries, Champions League. Scampi, Europa League. Cheese, relegation. Yes, Rob. Yes. And then he takes out 120 from nowhere with Pietreczko sat on tops. What is up? What's happening here? I'm not a fan of cheese, full stop, to be fair. It's a very overrated product. Yeah, fishy, fishy. So for Conference League, pickled onion. I don't know. Again, I know a lot of people like them. Not a pickled onion crisp fan. Not even Monster Munch pickled onion. Blech. This is Kovacs is 50% on the doubles, which is very good. 11 legs of this can't be legal. It's been a tough watch, but look, we're all still here. We're still engaging. We're all smiling. Strike two. 180. Red Leicester and cheddar about the lengths I'd go to for cheese. Is Kovacs going to get a chance to win it? He is. The 180 has given him the chance. Double 16 to end this
misery. And Kovacs has beaten Pietreczko. I say misery in jest, but I've got a lot of respect for Pietreczko for trying to battle and find a way through this. This next one should be good. Zonneveld and Hurrell both playing well. £5 Hungarian right now. That match was I tell you what is elite, and I love it, but can't eat a lot of it because it's just full of too many calories. Crunchy peanut butter on toast. Oh, elite. It was a strange game. Oh, we've got the wonderful Dan Dawson on stage. It's ever so strange, Rob. Ever so strange. Wait a minute, that's...
on the wider national sentiment.
Rob, I will get that sorted. Yeah, we will get that on the... Right, I've got a pen and paper here. What else do we want on the soundboard? Yeah, the 180 was superb. What, Rob? You mean this one?
If that's darts, I'm off-ski. You know, simple as that. If that's how darts is going and that's how it gets played now, have fun. I'm off-ski.
Binks knows. Sorry, Left. Do I know? Yes, I do. I do know, but it's not for me to say that Swissville is okay. But he won't be there this weekend. We're live. What? Why wasn't I told? Thanks for being in the Barney Army. Remember, live lounge on Monday. You won't have me. You will have Dan, Jar, and Cam on Monday for the live lounge. What you mean? This one?
They're both on nines! They're both on a nine! This is insane!
They're both on a 9. They're both on a 9. I can't spake.
That is the most amazing leg of darts you will ever see in your life! I can't spike! I can't spike!
Hillbilly rock, hillbilly roll on the way. Hillbilly rock, hillbilly roll. Hurrell has won the ball. No, I don't. I've said for a few weeks that I don't think he makes it. There are rotten eggs. To be fair, last night, apart from that opening leg where him and Luke both had a stinker, MVG, he's playing okay. There was moments of brilliance last night, but the problem is Luke Humphries is now in pole position. Are you surprised that the Prem players are playing the Pro Tour Tuesday and Wednesday? Wessel, I like that from Wessel in the family area cheering on Zonneveld. So who out of the Premier League players who possibly, yeah, we might see some pull out. Yeah, I agree that the throw looked, I say, in leg one, it was patchy, but I think for MVG, from when he went 4-1 down, and then he found something. But the problem is Humphries is now in the driving seat. Look, I wouldn't be surprised to see MVG pull out. But there were spells last night where he was decent. That's better. This should be a good game. I'm looking forward to this one. How we doing? Michael, hope you... I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you? That's a mistake from Hurrell. That's a mistake. That just opens the door here for Zonneveld. This would have been the greatest 138 the world has ever seen. Perhaps the only 138 the world has ever seen. Hurrell topped for the opener. Missed 2. Missed 3. Leg 1. Is Hurrell about to be broken? He's had the opportunity. Zonneveld going to punish the miss. Punish the mistake. He is 1-0 to Triple Z. That nickname needs to change. That's horrific. Triple Z? Have a word. So yeah, busy week. Next week, we have got, obviously, streaming today, tomorrow, Sunday. Then live lounge Monday, and I'm off to Tottenham. Streaming Tuesday, Wednesday for the Pro Tour. We are at the wonderful Midlands Golf Day in the afternoon on Thursday. Streaming the Pro Tour on Thursday evening for you. Well, chat. Oh, not good, Michael. Not good. But I'm glad. Other than that, I'm glad you're okay. I only found out yesterday that Triple Z and WrestleMania grew up in the same street. That's a great stat. ZZ Top's beard. I love that. When's the next Euro Tour after this? So, not next weekend, but the weekend after is Risa. I never understood. No, I'm guessing it must be a venue. Well, if you're gonna look, if you want the top stars to go to Risa, put it after Berlin Premier League. James Hurrell leaving the old 166. How are you taking that out, my old mucker? Yesterday, obviously, had the traditional Nando's pre-Premier League food. Myself and Jay from Live Darts, Nando's in Leeds. Hurrell leaves tops, but again, Triple Z can go 2 up. He pins double 10, pinned 2-0 to Zonneveld. Last year I saw Aspinall Derby at Manchester Nando's. Where is that? The Nando's in the Arndale. Because that's where we went this year. The Nando's in the Arndale Centre. I've been honest for 13 years, so I'm used to it, mate. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy, but look, it's still nice that you can enjoy the darts and come and chat with us. Yeah, the Arndale. So, expert in where Nando's are in Premier League cities. Hurrell should get this leg back. How are we doing, James? Good to have you in, buddy. Is there anyone dumbbell? Not personally. Any chance of Nico? Look, Nico Springer has started to play better. I'm not sure he's in title-winning form again yet, but there are positive signs for him. Oh, Zonneveld, with the old 166 as well. But Hurrell would like a 140 or better here, just to apply a little bit of pressure. Hurrell just opening and inviting pressure from Zonneveld here. Kicking off on his own throw. Trebleless. And Zonneveld piles in. 140 here. But better from Hurrell, but he's still under pressure because of that first visit. Only 60, not enough. Not enough. Hey, fishy, fishy, fishy. Keys to use my noise tablet. Where am I, bro? Oh, thank you so much for the super like. That is a massive one. Bingo Poker, thank you so much, my friend. Yeah, Dale, we massively appreciate it when people. No, it goes to us, Dale, which then obviously goes into our pot that we can then obviously go and make more content, and we can improve things and buy new equipment and make streams better and so on. It means obviously like we can then pay for Dan to come to Blackpool so we can make more content and so on. So that's why we really do appreciate it when you guys get behind us. So guessing it's the business rather than... Yeah, look, everything that we make from this, I say we as a brand, goes back into making the brand better. Like when we improved all the stream kit and stuff like that. No, that's all right. Look, Dale, look, you guys have come with us on this wonderful ride that we started 5 years ago. Again, we've never hid anything or anything like that. We're always honest with you guys, and that's where it goes, and that's why we do what we do to make better content and obviously enlighten you guys and so on. But obviously that comes at a cost, and hotels, fuel, equipment. Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you hit that subscribe button as well. James Hurrell has put on a little scoring spurt here. How are we doing, Gob? Good to have you in, lad. Yes, and look, I do other bits elsewhere as well. Look, it's okay. Look, it can be better, and we will make it better. Dave, again, we appreciate you, my friend, as well. 100%. We massively appreciate it. $182, but it may be in vain. Or has he put the pressure on? He has. He's pressured the miss from Hurrell. Oh yeah, you couldn't. He'll probably be making more than teachers, yeah. Any tips for my 21-gram darts keep dropping under the treble? It's hard to give you without looking at mechanics, like Gobbs just said there. It could be a number of things. It's hard to go do this without looking at and knowing other information. Hurrell has messed up there. He got himself back in this game, but then he's just gifted the chance to Zonneveld. No, views and views are more important. Or views, watch retention. Yeah. Zonneveld can put himself within one of victory here. Two at double 10 to put Zonneveld within a leg. He's missed. I'm still standing. Start with Hurrell, that's a massive finish. The 102 goes, and boy, did he need that. Zonneveld passed up a massive chance to go within one, and Hurrell punishes. Just players struggling to hold throw at the moment. $182. Hurrell, double 18 to put him within 1. Look, they're just reallocating their money. I was told, I don't follow snooker enough, but I was told yesterday that they're still going to have the Golden Ball event. They're not pulling out totally. The Golden Ball event is still going to happen. $180. This would be a good win for James Hurrell. Zonneveld though, 180. Looks like we could be going to a noble. We had enough 6-5s last night. Leeds will be known as the night of 6-5s. Just stay here with us, Dave. Just stay here with us. Hurrell will not get a dart at the ball, but leaves tops. Zonneveld will have to burn a dart here. But we are going the distance. 5-all. Hurrell has the darts in the decider. Hurrell needs a treble here. Massive dart. Huge dart. Phil, I seen a post that Littler's last world final dropped. I haven't seen the viewing figure, so I don't know. Yeah, look, Snooker World Final would have got more because of it was on BBC. Look, free to air TV is still huge, but they can't financially compete with Sky in terms of paying for the product. absolutely brilliant from Zonneveld. He takes out 1-3-5 to win it at the death and break Hurrell's heart. What a finish from Zonneveld. Wessel and Mike De Decker there cheering on Zonneveld from the family area. Coming up next, the cult hero that is Andrew Gilding. Taking on one of the home nation qualifiers. What was the numbers from the home nation qualifiers? Let's have a Gilding shouldn't have too much issue here. This was Whittington hasn't averaged over 75 to qualify. So you would think that that Goldfinger would come through this one quite comfortably. Let's go back to that. Gilding has won the ball, no real surprise there. Whoever wins this will give. When you say whoever, Gild, just looking at the numbers and the data, Gilding should walk this game. When Sky says they get 3 million views for a darts game, I'm guessing. Yeah, 100%. That's just their official numbers. Yeah, when you're talking about people streaming it and again dodgy sticks and that, it will be a lot more. Yeah. Oh, that was from the last game, right? Okay, sorry. I was going to say this one, Gilding should walk. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. We massively appreciate all the support. I'd be amazed if it wasn't Gilding Wattamina tomorrow. Notice an improvement on your YouTube upload time since. 100%, Rob. It's been so much better. What's he on for? I've got no idea what that is. Rob, it's been so much better, which is good. We've not had any issues either, which is what we wanted and why we got the better internet. Come at a cost, but it's worth it. Now we get ready. You are gold. Always believe in your soul. You've got the power to go. You're indestructible. Right. What do you reckon? 6-0, 6-1? Or 6-2? Right. Both players are on stage, so we are getting ready. Can you see the front door from the stage? Pass? To be fair, made a decent enough start here. The young lad. Let's have a look at his throw technically. There's a bit of a... I'm not sure about his technique, if I'm being honest. Gilding has not started at all well here. Not at the races. Better from him. It's a very, very slow start for the former UK Open Championship. What's your thoughts on sports stars not doing any media? Wardley and Dubois not doing any media. Yeah, I disagree with it. On match day, fight day, whatever it is, I think you've got an obligation to do broadcasters' requests up until a designated time before your fight, match, whatever that will be. But during the week and during the build-up, then yes, I think they have an obligation to do some media. Don't get me wrong, so I think sometimes, especially in boxing, like I'm a boxing fan, so I watch a lot of it. I think sometimes in boxing, fighters do too much in the build-up to a fight. But I think there has to be and should be an obligation for some, 100%. I've not seen any of the build-up, so I don't know what they're saying, but there should still be an obligation to do some, and that's down to his management team or the promoter to go through the due diligence and go, right, him or that outlet, and that outlet, even if it's only because Dubois a Queensbury fighter, so even if he only did media with the Queensbury team, but there should still be some. The Goldfinger picture is he got his thumb up? Is that the one I used? Why wasn't I told? What, we're live now? Bullseye. Misses. So Gilding 70 for 2-0. And this would be a break. Double from Gilding. Some showboating. And we have a level game. Whittington, yeah, however you pronounce his surname, is 1-1. Gilding, the average is 78. He's better than this Gilding, but not producing at the moment. Interesting one, this, that because Gilding is not playing at his best, it's making it an interesting tie. We're starting soon, Phil. You're on the way. Well, how's the setup going, Big Johnny? At the Morningside Arena in Leicester for the UK's biggest exhibition, Armageddon today. Break of throw. Gilding is behind. Yeah, no, they are similar, and like I say, I think that sports people have an obligation to do it, to do media. Look, I'm not saying they do all. Sometimes there can be too much, but that's then down to the promoter or their management team to pick. To be fair, Gob, normally I'd agree with you, but last year Armageddon was mint. Tom from Kasabian doing his own walk-on was legendary. What I mean, I must be licking his lips 100%. Oh, Andrew. 162. Hitting a 140 to leave it as well. What are you? Idiot sandwich. No interval though, straight through. Gilding 81 to break back. It's been a weird game. Nick's playing better than anything he threw in the qualifier yesterday. It's a tidy little pop finish from Gilding, and he's just upped his levels. He's now over the 88 mark, which is better from him. But Gilding should walk through this. Just a bit of consistency, and he should walk through this. Coming up next, William O'Connor, Anton Ostlund. Decent game. Look, Ostlund has ability. Hey, fishy, fishy. How we doing, Dave? Good to have you in. How is how are affairs on the other side of the pond? Yeah, Full Like Bar was wicked as always with the boys. This game just needs something. It certainly should. This game is just not doing anything, is it? It's a bit of a flat game. It is 3-3, and Andrew Gilding will just be thinking, how am I involved in a game? I'm a better player than him. I'm a better player than this. But he's just not firing. started to get things all ready for New York. Yeah, it was a tough watch, Dave, wasn't it? It was. Yeah, it was. It was tough, and it's something we're seeing more and more of as well, unfortunately, and that comes from pressure, stress. Gilding, will he come back for double 10? He will. So, Andrew Gilding will just be thinking, if I can just put a couple of 15 dart legs together, I'll be home and hosed. Now Gilding will be thinking, break and hold, get off stage, worry about tomorrow. But Gilding doesn't capitalise. He puts in a great 2 treble visit and then throws a bag of spanners. Gilding's normally ultra consistent. This is way below what we expect from Gilding, what Gilding normally produces. How he's become this cult hero, and right now, the only cult will be the dog and duck. Yeah, to be fair, he's throwing well above any of his numbers from the qualifier yesterday. $17 tops. Can Gilding find a moment of quality? No, he cannot. We are level, 4 apiece. To be fair, there's a lot of questionable decisions. We question Cameron Menzies pulling out of the last block. Yeah, maybe, Tom, but look, I know it's easier said than done, but that's where you have to show your class and not get dragged into it. Just do your thing. $140 here, and Gilding may just have a few questions to answer. Needs a treble, can't find one, so there isn't any pressure on it. Again, so far, it's apart from the Zonneveld Hurrell game was alright. It's been a testing afternoon so far. We are definitely going to overrun as well, which isn't overruns are not good. Gilding, that's better. Yeah, he should see it off from here. You would like to think. 144, and he has time. This is the first time that Gilding is just going to run away, you feel. Hey, fishy, fishy. And Gilding seals the deal. Andrew Gilding is into round number 2 again. It wasn't a classic by any stretch of the imagination. Coming up after the break, it will be William O'Connor against Anton Ostlund. That was a tough one. So 2:45. Dan on the stage. That was a very short, sharp interview. Gone off. Ostlund has won the ball against William O'Connor. Any questions? Fire them in the chat room then. Let us know what's going on, folks. Hopefully, I say hopefully, this will be a little bit better of a game. Winner of this gets a battle against Voltage tomorrow. It's Roberto Rob Cross. Oh, I remember when Andrew Gilding won the UK Open, and I had to graft to get 3 minutes out of someone that has just won their first TV title. It was a tough school. Like Platinum Fog, yeah. It was like normally if you won your first TV title, like you're buzzing, or like even if you're not that good a speaker, you're buzzing and your emotions are everywhere. It was, yeah. Right. 4 games in 2.5 hours. It's been tough. So here comes Anton Ostlund. What does he walk on to? I've got no idea what that is. We all know what William O'Connor's going to walk on to. Zombie, zombie. He's on the stage. No. Now it's time for an elite walk on. And on Ursula, a bit of dad dancing. To be fair, it's not for a Friday afternoon. It's not an horrific crowd. What's in your head? Right, both players are on the stage, so we are ready to go then, folks. Let's get your score predictions in then. What are you saying in the chat room? Will William O'Connor come through this one? Look, we know from his days at the Super Series, Anton Ostlund has a decent performance in him. Right. O'Connor has the Ostlund darts under some pressure in this opening leg. I like the Ostlund throw. O'Connor. Is he throwing his shot darts, or is he still throwing his old ones? Ostlund has rescued the situation here. Going to get darts to hold. 2 at tops. Bullseye for O'Connor. For a ton topper in leg 1. It's brilliant from the Magpie. William O'Connor bangs the ball. $182. O'Connor, 1 dart left. And he misses. Give Ostlund the opportunity to break back. Oh, that's horrific. Oh, he's rescued it. Rescued it with dart 2. Anton Ostlund is level. Ostlund is just upping his levels here. He's playing some decent stuff. I like Anton Ostlund. There's a decent player in there. Ostlund is using someone else's darts. He had luggage trouble. Wow. Okay, that's good to know, Dave. I'm guessing they just said that on comms. This is why either if you are a regular on the European Tour, you make sure that they've got a set of your spare darts, or if you are not a regular, you have your darts converted to a removable point so you can put them in your hand luggage. $180. This time, William O'Connor cannot bang the ball, so Ostlund has a chance to lead for the first time. Both averaging 91 at the moment. I'll tell you what, I think someone may want to confirm. I believe Anton Ostlund is using Cameron Menzies' darts. It's another break of throw. O'Connor leads. I think he's throwing camis. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, he's throwing a... Remember in New York when Gary lost his darts and threw with Peter Wright and Johnny Clayton's in the same match and won? And then Unicorn kind of did him over in the next match. So O'Connor will get the chance at tops for 3-1 here. Just growing into this match. Well, his doubling's been decent. 50%. Ostlund, though, only 1 from 5. That has been his undoing. Still 3 games to go. Christopher Ratajski in action next. Then Nico Springer will take on Nick Kenny. And then Doets, there it is, will take on Chris Landman. At the moment, we're looking at probably somewhere in the region of 35 to 40 minute overrun incoming, which is not good. Which is not good. How are we doing? I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you? I was going to try and get some sandboards done in the break, but if it's that long an overrun, it won't happen. 4-1. O'Connor is just beginning to play his best stuff. Ostlund not gone with him. O'Connor's averaging now 94.5. Much, much better from him. Excuse me. $180. Just saying on in common that I don't think anyone disagrees. Who is on comms this weekend? Obviously, I know Dan's there because he's doing the TV interviews as well. Who else is on comms this weekend? Who are the other two culprits? But no, I absolutely agree that I think Ireland should have a Euro Tour event. You could have it at Killarney. Nico and cool. Who's the third? Who else have we got? Who's not sure, don't know their voice. Bez. ODHQ should have an event. Oh, could you imagine? We could probably get 10 people sat in here. Have Swiss Phil giving it the licks. If you smell what the Rock is cooking. William O'Connor this time missed his doubling. Had been good up until then. But Ostlund punishes. I'm not sure Remco would be able to do much window shopping in here though. $180. Connor has reacted well to missing those doubles and breaking. Looking like he's going to get the chance for 5-2. No, oh, it's Niall, is it? Yeah. Cheers for that, James. Soundboard Swiss Phil introducing Jar Jar Binks. Mr. Finks. I love Star Wars. Star Wars is great. Teed up well for O'Connor. Ostlund just looking to hit and hope. Apply some pressure. He's not really done that. So O'Connor to put himself on the hill. and does. Hopefully, a 5-2 will reduce some time that we lost in the first 3 games. They weren't particularly good or well paced. Oh, sorry, first 3 of the first 4. Zonneveld Hurrell was okay. Can't believe I know. Mad, isn't it? 9. See, right, knowing what we know now, right? I know 4, 5, and 6 came out first, but if you were watching a Star Wars marathon, would you watch it in the order they were released, or would you watch it in film order? Again, though, Ostlund just won't go away. It's a big last treble. Gets him down to a little 2 data, and William O'Connor is either going to have to take out this, which he isn't going to do, and the setup has been poor as well. I don't mean it's horrible, lads, but I don't want another leg. Just want this over. So 110 for the Magpie to seal victory. Treble 18. He stayed there. The lie must have been good. If the lie is good, I don't dislike that. However, Ostlund is going to get the look at this 5. Burn a dart. 2 at double 2. There's the burner dart. And there's the double 2. It's another break of throw. Come on now. Order released. Oh no, see, I'm in film order, so I'd start with the Phantom Menace. You get a better understanding of the plot. Yeah, 100%. Then insert Rogue One into... Yeah, I enjoyed the Obi-Wan Kenobi series as well. I thought that was good. Jacob knows. Jacob knows. I'll tell you what, I was told the other day, so I need to go around to my dad's because he's bound to have them somewhere. I didn't realise that in the updated version of A New Hope that they made digital changes and it's different to the originals. I didn't know that. Match starts for William O'Connor and he pins it. The Magpie is into round 2. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that if I go around to my old man's, he's got the original 3 on VHS. No, I'm kidding. Cheers, James. Thank you very much, buddy. There we go, Ratajski. I love little things like that. So yeah, I'm gonna go and rescue them from the old man's ass. Yeah, I saw a TikTok about it, Rob. Some of the AI Star Wars TikToks are incredible. Better aliens than. Right, William O'Connor. A minute till pictures return, and we get the Polish Eagle Krzysztof Ratajski. Pretty sure the ghost scene was tweaked with old. Yeah, it was. They put the yeah, it was. They put young Anakin in. Yeah, 100%. Ratajski has won the ball. Right, pictures are returning. So here we go. Three games to go. Been a long session, this one. 3 of the first 4 games weren't great on the eye. But there's been some better ones since. Last night's Premier League was the best. Ooh, no. No, I don't. Not for me. I thought it was. Don't get me wrong. It was all right, but I thought it was. I thought it was a tough night. Too many 6-5s for my liking. Here comes the Polish Eagle. Obviously, Ratajski didn't get the memo. We're behind. Stop signing stuff. Get on the stage. Mr. Hurrell. Littler has shown what. Yeah, no, to be fair, he got some boos day one. He got boos last night in the first game, not because they dislike him, but look, Leeds and Man United hate each other, so that was always going to happen. The worst one was Rotterdam, which was mental for the boos. Right, we are ready. The players are ready. And it's tungsten time. Yeah, I didn't. I'd say last night it was more pantomime, I think. Right, Ratajski has us underway. Let's have a look at Aaron Hardy's throw. It's an interesting throw. Doesn't set it where most people would. It's an interesting set point. I love how old school this guy is as well. The fact he's just wearing a polo shirt. It's gone full Aaron Monk. Ratajski, Dan, to a finish first here. It's not been the greatest leg from either, but Ratajski will just want a drama-free hold of throw. Remember, if you are new here, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. We massively appreciate that support. As we are trying to get to that magical 50k mark as quick as possible. Are the big names there? Not really. There's more missing than is there. Ratajski. Been broken in leg one. He had his chance, the Polish Eagle, but not taken. Yeah, the rest have all pulled out. I think Spurs will not. Hopefully, not yet. We're not, but. Fingers crossed it won't be too much longer. Yeah, Ratajski's been playing really well, but just now he's just struggling a little. It's not at the same level that we've seen from the Polish Eagle. Remember, the winner of this will play MVG. Ratajski beat Van Gerwen at the recent Pro Tour. We are level one apiece. Thoughts on Clap? Never heard. What is it? Who is it? Probably, yeah. Probably an Arsenal draw is the best result, but I think they beat West Ham, to be fair. Ratajski in control of this leg on his own throw. The Polish Eagle not in any danger. He is Austrian. I don't know anything about him or anything like that, but he's has the Austrian flag. Ratajski just looking to just be more consistent. Ratajski, he's going to pile the pressure on here. Very good from Christoph. He's effectively taken the darts here, looking to go 3-1 in front. Like Ratajski, he just plays a little bit quicker when there's a little bit more rhythm in the throw. Tees up tops. No, there's been some absolute howlers. Back in the day, we used to have 45 averages from some of the home nation qualifiers. Big dart here. And Ratajski misses, so Hardy has the chance to hold throw. If he can pin double 16, that looked unlikely, but it is 2-2. This is going to be the shortest turnaround in Euro Tour history, methinks. We've still got 2.5 games to go. Is there a whistler? Is Hugh about to get angry, Hugh? Oh, back in the early stages of the Euro Tour, there was some shockers because the standard wasn't as good in the early stages of the Euro Tour. some of the home nation qualifiers were absolute gimmies. Ratajski just keeping him at bay in this leg, but look, Ratajski has the darts. Even when you look at the games where you think, yeah, he's a better player than him. I think Hardy has the wrong... He come through the home... Did he come through the home nation? 5-1 is not a bad shout. I only said he was Austrian because he come through the home nation qualifier. Must have it, yeah. If you look on the score page, he's English, but on the stream, he's Austrian. Oh, interesting. Yeah, someone's messed up somewhere. Ratajski would love to pile the pressure on his opponent here. Remember, the match play not far away. People just starting to think about it. So 16. When he comes back. And it is 4-2. Daylight for Ratajski at last. The lowest winning average on a Euro Tour was... yeah, I'd say going... I remember going back, there were some shockers on the Euro Tour. There used to be 2 boards on the European Tour. I remember, I think it was Gibraltar. Board 2 was in a squash court. Back in the day. One of Mark Webster's finest moments when he got fined. He lost on board 2 in said squash court. Hadn't played well. Was fuming. Come out. Had a right pop at Tommy Cox. Called him every name under the sun. Went to walk away. Went back. Gave Tommy Cox another rollicking. Then ended up with DRA fine. Again, Ratajski did the hard work. Got 4-2 in front with a break, and now he's just handing that chance back. Should have went back for round 3. I love Webby. If he had played, yeah, I don't disagree. I'm good, Mike. I'm good, mate. It's been a bit of a slow day, but we crack on. Can't wait to get a good night's sleep tonight. Might be worth keeping an eye on what darts Josh Rock throws this weekend. Since when do you you know, every now and then. I don't think they're dead and buried. I actually think Michael played quite well yesterday. Look, the result didn't go his way, but overall, oh yeah, look, Luke Humphries is in a wonderful position now. There's no question of that, but just having a look at the way the fixtures work. So MVG has Price this week. Now, look, we all know Gezi is struggling at the moment. He's obviously waiting for some answers. Michael Van Gogh is only a point behind Luke Humphries. Now, here's the kicker. Remember, in week 16 in Sheffield, 4 plays 5. So, if it is still a point difference, or even 2 points, it can't be 2 points, but you know what I mean, that Michael Van Gerwen could go into a Sheffield clash with Luke Humphries with winner takes all. So, yes, Luke is in a great position, but it's not all done yet. And I say Michael's playing okay. I wouldn't say not great, but he's there or thereabouts. possibly Price might be. And look, if Price misses out, I don't think it's all just because he wasn't good enough. For the past 5-6 weeks, he has been really struggling with injury or some issue that he's trying to get to the bottom of. Krzysztof Ratajski is a 6-3 victor over Aaron Hardy. And I think the right person has won that. He's got upped his average to 91 in the end. Solid from the Polish Eagle. Humphries will get pelters in Sheffield too. Yeah. So look, don't get me wrong. If Humphries goes and wins the week and that, then it's obviously all different. But right now, Michael is still in this. Yeah. Of course, he has work to do. But he's still there or thereabouts. If he beats Gerwin Price next week, or this week coming, let's just say that Michael wins and Luke wins his quarterfinal. Gezzy's in a real spot of bother. Real spot. And you think, Gezzy's won 2 nights, but this underlying issue that he has, I know he's not openly spoken about it, but you can see that he's not the same player he was through no fault of his own. Nico Springer, Nick Kenny. Thoughts on? Not heard it. The Polish Eagle that is Krzysztof Ratajski walks off the stage. Got a minute and 20 seconds. Till pictures return. I think Springer wins as well. I think it'll be close, but I think Springer will just about edge it for me. Also, Josh Rock officially has the little eliminated next to his name. The pictures are returning as well as we get ready for Wales against Germany. Springer has won the ball. Remember, if you haven't yet, please drop us a like and subscribe. 2 games to go. We will be back at 6 p.m. for the evening session. Very, very quick turnaround. Nick Kenny walk onto these days? Oh, a bit of Blur song 2. I don't dislike it. Again, I do like Nick Kenny's tattoo as well. When you know, you know. Let's face it, Michael has had plenty of chances to win matches. I completely agree. He's had more than enough chances to win games. This is the first time they have met in a PDC competition. Nice. I don't know, I like Nick Kenny. I think he's a good lad. I like his tattoo as well. Come on, Nico, get to the board. We're already behind. Oh, let's get these out of the board. It's unlike me to leave darts in the board. Should we sat in the chair again? Let's see what I can score from the chair while they do their warm-up darts. Predictions then, chat room. What have I just scored? Nick Kenny beat Scott Taylor in the final to his tour card. No, which dart player has the highest A game but the worst C game? Ooh. To be fair, there's an argument that Michael at the moment, Michael's A game is still right up there, but the C game is awful. There's an argument to be had. Yeah, Michael Smith, Chizzy. Yeah. Right, we are underway. Look, I'm not saying 60 is a good average, by the way, but the Grand Prix can be a little bit misleading because of the double in, double out start. World Cup matches are about 45 minutes from my house, and I couldn't be. Whereabouts do you live, David? That's cool. So it's close. Show us your inner Joe Comito. The water boy. To be fair, Nick Kenny is on it here. He has got the Springer throw. Massachusetts, nice. Is that where England play one of their games there, don't they? Or am I making that up? Probably. No, Kenny started well here. Kenny started really well. Cool. Yeah, I thought England were playing there. Kenny has missed a huge chance, but he gets another go. Madhouse. To be fair, our wonderful American audience is growing all the time, which is great. Yeah, it's been start of the game was really good, but then the scoring phase of his game was they had a mare on the outer ring, but it was good. Yeah, I love our American audience. I think that's a tough one to answer. There's lots of throws I don't like. But throws I don't like that I do think potentially cause issues for the players is when the pause at the back of the backswing is too long. I personally don't mind a slight pause, but sometimes they'll set and it's too long. This would be a break back for Springer. Doesn't go, so Kenny going to get a dart at the ball for 2-0. Doesn't hit. So Springer to break straight back. Springer cannot buy a double. He is 0 from 11. It is dog and duck doubling. Dog and duck. And I'm not talking about Adrian Lewis duck either. All Nick can do is do what's in front of him. If your opponent misses, that's not your problem. You get on with what you have to do. And that's win darts matches. Springer in control. But he's been in control of other legs and not managed the situation. It is a leg on the board. He needed that. Needed that big time. And look, overall, Springer, the doubling has been awful. But if he tightens that up, he will continue to get opportunities. Just feel that Springer is, if he just holds his composure, he walks through this tie. All the games have felt... Yeah, Hurrell and Zonneveld was the standout game from this afternoon. It's been a tough watch. we are level, and look, at the moment, Nick Kenny, his doubling has not been much better. It is a very strange game, this one. Winner of this gets a battle to showcase the Immortals, play WrestleMania. Let's be fair, the winner of this is getting spanked by WrestleMania. Not necessarily. Look, I think that the way they're playing, personally, I think Wessel sweeps either one aside. Look, could Nico beat him? Yeah, of course he could, but I don't think he will in the moment. But Kenny can't hit either. The doubling is shocking. Here's 3-2 to Springer. Nick Kenny. What can he do? Can he find something? Yeah. I feel Nick Kenny needs a treble there, because now it did open the door for Springer to apply some pressure, but that pressure is not forthcoming. It is 3 apiece. This is just destined to be a day from hell. I had so much planned to do in that 2 hours between sessions. Not going to happen now. Not going to happen now. I had loads of stuff that needed to get done. I agree, they have been very, very strange. Very strange indeed. No, it's all or nothing between these two, Jake, 100%. I know we were talking to our North American friends in the chat room. Who's going to Madison Square Garden in June? Who's making the pilgrimage to the Mecca to watch top tungsten action? A lot of marathons. Yeah, I think this is going to be the worst. You think normally we'd be just about heading off air at the moment. Sometimes it's 4:10, but the broadcast times are 12 till 4, 6 till 10. We've still got a match and a half to go. Where did Springer find that from? The 116 goes. Yeah, I know. I so much I needed to get done. Computer says no. Second year running, group of 10 of us. Nice, love that. I know I was chatting to the PDC lads last night. The ticket sales have been incredible for this year's MSG. Debating whether to go Thursday night as well. Love that, my friend. We're trying to sort out. It depends on if my guy is going to New York this year, whether we're going to do a live lounge live from McHale's again, but it depends whether Will's going and can stream it for us. Yeah, the last game should be quick, but Landman has a good game in him. Where has Springer found that from? That is absolutely sensational. All day, Nico Springer has thrown a bag of spanners, and then he comes up with a glass of champagne. The 167 goes. That is extraordinary from Nico Springer. That's like an RKO out of nowhere. MSG this year is the darts will be played on the 25th and 26th of June. Yeah, where has he found that 167 from? That is the most unlikely 167. Oh, 100%. We always do it, Dave, from McHale's, just off of Times Square, which is it's a great little Irish bar. The guys there are superb. We did one done one the last 2 years. Yeah, it's really cool. And look at Nico Springer, in the blink of an eye, looks as if he's going to wrap this one up. Ooh, I'll answer that in the break. Let's just see if Springer wins it here. And he does. It is 6-3 to Nico Springer. For the first 6 legs, it was scrappy. It was scrappy-do. But in the end, Nico Springer has found something when needed. So there we go. That's that set up. Right. Right. My top. Three Oasis B-sides. Oh. Right, okay. Yeah, agreed. He should do, but right, my top 3 Oasis B-sides. Number 1 is obviously Acquiesced. Now, you could have Half the World Away, Fade Away, The Master Plan, Talk Tonight. Rocking Chair. I think I'm going to go with Acquiesced, The Master Plan, and Half the World Away, Fade Away. I'll Talk Tonight. I'm going to go Fade Away. Jose Inc. Is it? I thought they might have gone after Klopp. Sorry, I was just replying to a message. Winner gets a battle of heavy metal and ice. Top 5 fizzy drinks. Oh, right, this is... Number 1 will always be Cherry Pepsi Max. End of discussion. Job done. Number 2 is Fanta Pineapple. Nah, then I'm going... I really like Dr. Pepper Zero. That's the top 3. Job done. No further questions, Your Honour. I'm going to chuck a Lucozade in there. I'm going to chuck a fizzy Lucozade orange in there at number 4. And then number 5... There is something quite refreshing about a Sprite Zero. I think that would be my top 5. I think. There it is, a bit of Doets. There it is, Doets. Both last year, Highfield. No idea. Don't do crosswords. Only right answer is Mountain Dew. See, the old Mountain Dew from back in the 90s was good. 180. What a start. It's an explosion. Doets on tops for the opener. We're getting a bit of Doets. There it is. We are 1-0 to Kevin Doets, fresh off of his first PDC ranking title at the Pro Tour. Can he now add a European Tour to that list? Has Chris Landman got something to say on the matter? Landman is playing well here. He's averaging north of 120 as we go into leg 2. He's one of those Landman that if he just gets on a run, he's there or thereabouts. It is 1-1. It's a good response from Landman. Tell you what, Landman might cause an upset here. I say might, not will. He's certainly in this game. Doets, you just feel will have the classier moments. And he is 2-1 to the good. It's very, very good. He has not missed a dart at double yet. He is 2 from 2. Landman has work to accomplish. Oh, is that? Oh, I can't remember. I can't remember what he walked onto before. Maybe he should walk on to Doets. There it is. Doets. There it is. This is an unbelievable setup from Kevin Doets. He's pushed the button. The turbocharger's been hit. It's a fabulous setup to leave tops. And now this is a break opportunity for Kevin Doets. Oh, excuse me. Isn't Doets normally I want to rock and roll? I can't remember off the top of my head what he walked onto at the Worlds. Wait a minute, let's. The fountain of all knowledge, Wikipedia will have it. Kevin Doets. Yeah, he used to. What he was walking onto was "Rock and Roll All Night" by Kiss. Correct. Correct. He's 3-1 up here on Landman. The treble would be handy for Doets here. Doesn't get to a finish, so Landman could have a break-back opportunity. That's not the best setup. So 42 for Doets. The 42 goes. It is majestic. He's 4-1 in front. Still averaging north of 101. Landman has just been caught up in this whirlwind that is Hawkeye. He'd like another treble and finds one. Gets him right back into this leg. Remember, if he could break here, he'd then be throwing for a 6-1 demolition job. $140. Gets him to a finish. If this isn't big from Landman, it could be the beginning of the end. That's not big enough. Doets will feel he's got 6 at 141. Right. Doets, will he get 1 or 2 darts for another break? He's going to get 2. You just knew, didn't you? The writing was on the wall. Kevin Doets is now a leg away from beating Chris Landman. Yeah, this has been good. This has brightened up what overall has been a pretty dismal session. Ooh. I need a coffee. I need something to breathe some life back into us. This evening, we have got the big names. Dave Chisnell, Christo Reyes, good game. Joe Cullen, Rob Owen, Carral, Sedler Box, Kim Hybrex, Peter Wright in action, as is Barney against Suter. The Maverick Cameron Menzies against home favourite Mensur Suljovic. Madas Razma takes on Dirk van Duivenbode, and Michael Smith takes on the Diamond Ian White. That is a bumper Friday night session. It will be, I can categorically tell you, be better than this afternoon. So if you haven't yet, make sure you subscribe, turn those notifications on so you know when we go live. 6 p.m. But Landman, break back chance here. That's now not going to happen, but there's no guarantee this 1-2-6 from Doets goes. We'd like it to, but there's no guarantee. Needs treble 19. We'll leave the ball. It's not going to go. Kevin. You spent $967 on room service. Break of throw for Landman. Is it too much to ask that I'm going to have time to do some work and go to the shop and get some food? Is it too much to ask? Probably. How are we doing, buddy? Hope you are good. Right. Looks as like it's going to be another leg back for Landman here. Don't want to come back at this stage, do we? Don't want to come back at this stage. Tidy finish from Landman. Now, this is the leg that Doets have. That would be a disaster, because that would be another 10, 15 minutes. 180. That's better from Doets. It is fabulous from Doets. And Doets wins it. Right, that completes the session. I know it's a quick turnaround, so I need to get everything set up, try and get some food, and do some work. You guys have been absolutely incredible. We will be back live in an hour and 35 minutes for session number 2 of the day. It is a bumper session, so make sure you join us. I've been Phil Bars, we've been Online Darts. We'll see you in just over an hour and a half's time.